We're live. That's paint.
What's up, creative faces? How y'all be? We are live right now. I am happy to be here. Hope you guys are happy to be here. What's up to 803 for being the first one to arrive on the live stream? My name is Elip, and I'll be your beat maker teacher. And what we're going to do here is make a beat from scratch. And I'm going to do the best I can to not miss any comments. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. That's a great idea. How about we do that? And so what we do here is we come up with beats from scratch, all the way from scratch. I don't have anything pre-done or anything. We just vibe and, utilize instruments and effect plugins that we have already on my system, which I know sometimes gives a great idea as to what to use. Or I mean, some people just watch to see what I pull for, you know what I mean, everyday beat making situations. That's what we do here. We also do product reviews on different plugins, effect plugins, virtual instrument plugins, and we just see if it works with what we come up with. And a lot of times what we make here on the stream end up being on an album. Lately, I've been doing lo-fi style music and releasing that. I am now working on, would it be technically the third project? Or perhaps it might be the fifth. Yeah, it might be. It depends on how you look at it. The first EP project was The Journey, right? That one came with 5 songs. Then I released 2 singles after that. So that's technically 3 projects. Or does a project means, well, the project equates to an album? You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like the term record. That term was thrown around loosely, and it's like, what does record mean? Record could mean an actual record. Like if we're talking vinyl, hand you a record, because that's what they used to call them. But then the word record was translated to a song. Like it could be a song. Like, what's up, bro? Yeah, man, I'm just working on this record right quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would use that to describe a song, or it could be an album. It's used interchangeably. It's like one of those words where it just has several meanings, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, we're not going to ponder too much on that. It's just conversation. Working on that record. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Dev? How's it going, sir? How's it going? Hope everybody can hear me and can see me clearly. And pretty soon we'll be making the beat. We just kind of like starting it off. You know how it goes. Take like 15 hours in the beginning, the intro, and then we'll get to the meat of the video. You know how it goes. That's how That's how it usually goes. So let's have a good stream. Let's have an excellent stream. I would love to get those likes up if all possible. If you are here, if you're a regular viewer, I appreciate you. Welcome back. If you are a new viewer, welcome to the stream. Hit the like button and subscribe. Hopefully I gain your subscription. And the other thing here is I am a very musical person. My people already know that. So we don't know what we are coming up with on the stream. That's the thing. There's an icon here at the far left, top left area. Yeah. It is the drum pack that I released, and I'm still not done with it. I said that so many times. Y'all forgive me. But I will complete it, but it's for sale now. So it's like part 1 is available right now. But I will at some point get it completed. Two Nickels is in the building. What's up, bro? What's up? You say Ron is on the way. The family, we're having a family affair. As soon as Ron get here, we can get started. No, I'm joking. Cause Ron will come at the last. Like, hey, here go. Hey, sorry, I'm late. Sorry for my tardiness, but I'm just, chiming in real quick. Just seeing what's going on, saying hello to everybody. I gotta run. I just came in and showed my face. That's Ron right there. There's Ron. What's up, Ron? You ain't hear that. What's going What's going on, Ryan? What's happening? What's happening? Ryan to come in and be like, "Hey man, just came in for a second, but I gotta go. I gotta go make this money. Look at these Grammy. My Grammy artist is in the studio. I can't stay late, but I got to go and finish up this record. Right, got to finish this record up. But I just wanted to come in real quick just to say hello. Stay about 5 minutes and then. Oh my gosh. Said you was trying to hide your cheat sheets from there. What row are y'all sitting at? Who's sitting in the front row? Who's sitting in the middle section? And who's in the back row? All of the cool kids is usually hanging out in the back row. That's them the kids that don't really pay attention. They just make the experience super cool, right? It's always got to be somebody in the back that makes the experience cool, because otherwise it'll just be a boring class. Oh man, it's crazy though, because like when I was in school, I used to sit in the back because I just felt like the front was just like boom, people all in the back of my head, and you can't see very well because the action is coming from the back, but the real action, like while you there, is coming from the front. Ain't that crazy? Like the whole purpose of you being in class is to see or to gain insight. Gain insight on the topic of the class, because that is what matters the most. Like, how well can you learn and retain the knowledge, because there's going to be a test. But you also got to watch out for the folk in the back, right? Because they also testing you. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Like, I tell you one thing, going through school, man, definitely have you rounded for real, like book smart and street smart, because you can't be too much here, can't be too much there. You gotta like kind of have a balance, because if you seem too smart, they're gonna get you. If you're not too smart, you're gonna fail the class because you're gonna be in there next year. It's interesting stuff, man. It's like one of them topics that we should not be having right now because we get ready to start this beat, man. That is not a cool topic. So we just testing some stuff, seeing how how this will work out. I don't know. Just trying to see what's happening right now. Hmm. I'll be sure it's in the building. What's up? 803 said he'd be in the front. Plus, you can get out the you can get out the class faster. You was in one of those classrooms that had two doors, like a door in the front and then a door in the back. I used to go to a school like that. A door in the front, door in the back. I'm trying to think if I ever went to a school where there was only one set of doors. That's a lot of brain power. I can't remember how the doors were set up. Appreciate all of you guys. Thumbs up. Thumbs up, 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 thumbs up. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Appreciate it, appreciate it. I'm liking this drum groove here. I just wonder what I could do to it, you know? I just wonder what I could do to this. There's a couple of things I'm thinking. Tick, tack, tick, tack, tick. Let's try hmm. Let's see what we got here. Feels. Okay, I actually like that. Huh. Let's see. Okay. Let's see.
Yes?
Reading the comments. Two Nickels like, can I copy both of y'all notes? Huh, okay. 6/8 right there. That's interesting. It's interesting. Huh. I'm just thinking what comes next. Let's try. My favorite bass. DMG is in the building. What's happening? Just being, we're living in the creative zone. We're living up to our name on the channel. Uh-oh, something got terminated. I wonder what that was. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. That's crazy. What is in this thing? I don't know. I like it. Probably should have changed the signature, but it might affect the what you call it, the plug-in. So I'm gonna just keep it at 4.4 right now. Just make it swing as far as like mm. Three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ding, 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 ding. Gotta find the correct. Okay. So triplets. Yeah, that's not working. That's not working. So okay. It's it's not really a shuffle. Wait, it might be. See, let's go 50% shuffle. Let's see if that works. Oh, oh crap. Let's go 100%. Take it. It's not 100%. It's maybe 75%. Something like that. See, I think this is a shuffle button right here. Let me see. One of these joints is a shuffle button, like automatically. Which one are you? Which one are you? Wait. Oh. Wait a second. What does that do? Crossfade. It's a crossfade. I could do A and B. I'll put this at B. I don't know. I'm just being different. All these options. Totally screwed that up. I do it all the time. That's the frustrating part. Sometimes it's beneficial to mess up because to make this one. Choke A group. Okay, I like it. I like it. Let's do it again. Ooh. Might be able to go with that one. Let's see. You know, somebody said shaker. I just might add a shaker in there. There's no quantizing on this. But I just have to fix that. Those somebody said shaker. Okay, no problem. I have a feeling that that's not going to give me what I'm looking for. So let me see. Got that one I used to always pull for. Crap. Retro Vision. Who made that? Is it the Skaka? Yeah, I think that's what it is. So now we got making timing on it? Maybe I could just program them. So if I do that, I have to make all of these. So do like that. I wonder if that's a way I can highlight all of them. I guess you can't. This is the only way. Is that the only way? I just need enough in the beginning that it don't repeat because I'm just going to do it like one shots. But now that I'm pretty much done, shoot, I done took the time. Okay, now to change this so it can hit. Right? I could have just did that. This is slow. Like the sampling here is slow. Maybe that's why. Turn it, shuffle off. Yeah. Yeah, this joint is slow. Slow. I have to like program it in it. Single shots. What's that? D sharp? Oh. No sync. Beat sync. Oh, that's probably why. Time sick. It ain't doing nothing. Oh man. I'm about to program it in there. Take it. Okay, one lift. Let's just do one at a time. One, two, time. The shuffle don't even really work that well. Oh, you know what? There was a There was a off grid somewhere. Okay. So I think that's what I'm going for. Just gotta speed it up. I got a trick. It's like a million ways to do this. So I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna bounce it down, and then I'm gonna move things the way I want it in the sample, and that's how I'm able to get past what I'm looking for. So just go ahead and just bounce this in place real quick. Oh, you know what? You know what, bruh? You know what I could do? I didn't even think about it. Okay, hold on. I could just throw this in a sampler. I could do that. That way I can really hone in on what I'm trying to do. I could definitely do that. Did it do it? Are we there? Are we there? Okay, so check this out. So I could say, throw me bounce and slice raw. Uh, beat maker. No, don't do that. Nope. This will create one slice. Okay, that's fine. I'm cool with that. So I'm fine with that. So all I'm gonna do here is just copy that. So I'm gonna pick one from here and just slice it like that. Let's see. I like that one. And this one, we can say yeah. Dang. Let's go for another one. Something like that. No. Let's get this one. This one is cutting off. Let's get a little bit more. Yeah, like that. So we can control it. Yeah, yeah. to. Something like that, something around there. So I'm gonna pick like, I think like around this area is where I was gunning for. Yeah. Wait. Check that one out. Gotta fix the drums. Them jokers too loud. Let's bring them down. There we go. Bring that one down. Bring that one down. I'm paying them shakers. Get rid of that one. Served its purpose. Okay, what is on here? I need to duplicate that. Duplicate you. Indeed, because we're trying to create more instruments on top of you. Jet is in the building. What's up? Thumbs up on the video, guys. If you are enjoying yourselves, this is something totally different. We're living up to the name of the channel right now. Creative. As always, of course. But this one was like, this one is really out of there. It's out there. You know what I'm saying? It's like what? Like, what is going on, man? I was recording that. Gosh, I was doing some stuff there. That was fire to me. To me, that was fire. I don't know what y'all think. That was fire to me. I'm proud of myself. So that means this one, that one right there, is going to take a low end cut because I don't want it to clash. There we go. Just gotta clean it up some. Right there. I'm thinking if I extend these like that. Okay. Something like that. Why is the glad feature not working? Maybe if I okay, let me do it. I have to do that manually. Oh, maybe that's what I had to do. Put that underneath it. Maybe that's what worked. That's better. I'll take that out. Dun. Try that E for size. Try the E on. You know what I'm saying? Let's try it. See what happens. Woo. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. That E fits nicely. I like it. I like it. So at 14. So I gotta go to I gotta go to an A right there. Okay. So now I gotta make some changes right here. No problem. So I gotta double this again. The only way to do this is if I push this to the grid. So we're going to copy this. And from here, we're going to play that, just the piano part from here. Okay. So Wait, what is going on? I like it. I like it. Then we're gonna push this back here. Let me start recording this stuff because I'm like. Something like that. Something like that. I ain't like none of that. Nope. Yep, that was too loud. Keep the tones. Yep. said a horn. Let's try that. Let's try a horn. I heard a horn too, to be honest with you. I did. I did hear a horn. Yes, indeed. Yes, I did. That might have been my next move once I nailed down the organ part. Keep in mind, I do not play. Let's see. When we say horn, we're talking session horn. Pro. Which one? Um, okay. Okay. Why can't they all be trombones? Wait a second. Click to load. Trumpet two. How come I can't pick the trombone, man? This is. I don't like how that sound. There we go. I gotta put the RC on there to really feel it, you know. The RC joint. See the horns right there? Okay. Yeah. I think I'm gonna record it onto this section. pull a utility here. Really? Utility. Util. Yeah, util. Yeah, there we go. Add automation lane. And that's when we're gonna actually. Or I could actually force the volume. Let's see if that works. That will work. But we still gonna do this. We're still gonna add it in here. Where are we at? 100%. Oh. Oh, what is that? What is going on there? Oh, we want the tool, the gain of the tool here. So I'm thinking right there. A little help, you know what I'm saying? Like right there. Probably too much. Yeah. I do want to. Tell all of y'all to make yourself available right here in that section. What is y'all problem? I forgot what I was trying to do. Let's see. want to support that with the organ. So whatever I did with the organ before, I don't know. So we're gonna make the organ open that for that section. I got to finish that phrase. I was just kind of excited, I guess. I wonder if I tried to do that before and it didn't work. That's kind of cool. If I'm gonna do that, left that open like that. That's intentional. You know, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna put another horn, but this guy is going to play a bass line. I'm get rid of for now. For now, this guy's gonna be the actually the bass trombone. And I want him to play staccato, not staccato, but like oh, you know what? No. We're going to go for the horn ensemble. If that's what you call it. Where are you? I can't find it. It's somewhere here. The brass ensemble. Yes. Let's just see how that sounds. like it. It's got like a Louisiana vibe. I'm gonna screw it up. I know I will, but maybe I won't. Something like that. Something like that. Okay, I have to make sure that. Um. see if I put the RC on. Yeah. Oh, I'm adjusting the wrong one. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dang. Okay, I messed up something. That's the thing with this stuff. There we go. There we go. Ooh. Nice. There we go. I'm gonna take out take this one out. Take that out. Wait. Boom. Ooh. Is that how it sounds? I don't like that. I don't like how that sounds, man. Why does it sound like that? That's how it sounds. Wow. It sounds like that. Oh. I know what I did. I changed articulation, probably. That's probably what happened. It's got this run up type vibe. Yeah, that's what it is. Bend up. How did I change that? That is crazy. That's where we was. Okay, now we can come back to our settings. Touchdown, what up, bro? Appreciate it, sir. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We just ain't here vibing, bro. Man, just looking at the rest of the world, make moves other than living life to the fullest. Victoria Land is in the building. What's up, Victoria? What's happening? What's happening? Trombone, but I think the horns in the East West VST is even better than the NI. Well, guess what, sir? I don't have the East West horns. We just dealing with this. Oh. Oh. I'm like, wait, my organ don't sound like that, bruh. Man, let me put this back in here. Tripping. Because we got these horns that we did, man. Magnificent. Magnificent. Got these horns, yo, man. We can't be playing games like that, bruh. There we go. That's how we do that thing. Yeah, we'll bring a little Louisiana in there. You know what I'm saying? Whoa. Whoa. What if I did that? I do want to turn up those what would you call those spats. Boom, boom, bam, ding, bam. Yeah, bring them spats up, like spat, ding, ding, spat, boom, gat, ding, gat. Man, still sounds kind of weak. Bring them all the way up. Said what kind of headroom am I working with here? Let's see. Look like -6. Yeah, so I'm not really pushing anything. I usually turn on the TRS-1 at the end, which I could do now. Watch your ears. Everybody watch your speakers. Turn down your headphones. Turn down your volume. I turned on the sauce. Y'all get ready. Get ready. Here we go. I'm giving anybody time that walked away from their system. Come back, turn your volume down. It's about to get loud. Select them all, they don't all. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about I ain't really like how the TRS sounded when it pushed it everything. So we're gonna try Ozone. Ooh. Do. Appreciate that touch tone. Yeah, that's the only thing with that. Once you start putting mastering plugins, it just eats everything. Wait a second. Something is still on. What could it be? Something is still eating at my dinner table. Who is it? Who's eating at my dinner table? This thing is still picking up. I wonder who could it be? I wonder if I could find out through like, nope, not that. Who is eating? Like, this thing don't really tell me nothing. So far, that's the only thing that Studio One has over Bitwig is like, what plugin is eating. Now, I deactivated both these joints. Oh, wow. So the fact that it was on there. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe because no, it's off, bruh. It's off. Do I have to? I have to. This thing is off. Now it's on. So it's still eating. Okay. Active. That's interesting. I just thought it was a way to like freeze it, like completely turn it off. Let me see. Like deactivate this joint. It won't let me do that. It won't let me do it. Okay. Activate, deactivate. Oh. Now it's deactivated. Okay, let's turn it back on. Did it save my settings? That's the thing. That's the thing. Okay. Okay, yeah. All right. Now I have to snappy touch again. I appreciate that, Jet. Appreciate that. Man, yeah. Yeah, man. So I don't know. I don't know. I, it might be something. It might be something that I'm really, really gifted at, and I'm not, I'm not trying to flex, but I am one of those ones who, like, when I say I'm versatile, I literally mean that because I listen to all types of music and I respect all types of music wherever they sit. You know what I mean? Whether it's country music, reggae, which is what I love, reggaeton, um, Latino music, Spanish music, alternative music, hip hop from the 80s, the 90s, and where hip hop is now, R&B. I'm a 90s baby. So like a lot of the 90s stuff, I grew up on that type of stuff. I'm an 80s baby. I was born in the 80s, but when I say 90s, I think the 90s is where I start to gravitate to R&B. Like I start to have a love for it. Well, probably in the 80s. Probably in the 80s. I mean, I was just, coming out of the 80s, I was like around 10ish. You know what I mean? Like around around a young age. Well, for me, it was gospel because that's what my parents pushed. I didn't care for gospel. It was just a thing that they were into, and so it was like, what can I do? Tell them to stop playing your church music and put on some Marvin Gaye. You know what I'm saying? Put on some Motown, which is I love. By the way, I couldn't tell them that. I didn't even know what that stuff was. But I think around like the 90s is when I started to develop like a love for a certain type of genre, and it was R&B. It's kind of like what I grew up to, and I start building memory around that, like, you know, girlfriends, um, different events that would happen, or just like different moments growing up, hanging with people, doing this, that, and the third, things happen around the world, like kind of starting my life in, you know what I'm saying? Like when you're like born up until like maybe 10 years old, you you're learning and I don't know. For me, I guess it was like if your parents is doing one thing, they're teaching you something, then you just that's all you know. You know what I mean? And because that's the case, you don't know what's really out here. So they're like protective And then when you have a cousin come over to babysit and they play something other than what your parents played, and you're like, "What's that? What what is that? I like that." And then you start, okay, there's more to this than what I'm allowed. So, you know, when I get around cousin, we rocking this, but when we not around cousin, we back to the, you know, we back to that. I do have a couple of songs, gospel songs that I just I love, and I have it in my playlist, and, and it's like, yeah, it's like it's gotta be, and it's gonna be Milton Brunson and like stuff around that era. You know, what was his name? Cleveland. Yeah, stuff like that, like the old school stuff, man. That stuff stuck with me. That was when I was like learning how to play drums and like watching other drummers play, and then I took over and started playing at Milton Brunson stuff and the you know Chicago Mass Choir and stuff like that around that time. But where gospel is now, I don't really care for it. I mean, that's just me, but yeah, man, it's like with that growing up in the church era, church music, and being able to play that stuff um, as a drummer, having a little R&B in me is something I love to listen to, and then gradually started listening to hip hop. And then when I got to another point in my life, I started listening to other styles of music, like later on, like during my college, I started listening to the Beatles. That's who we were studying. Like I heard the Beatles. You know what I'm saying? I heard the Beatles before a younger age, but I didn't I didn't build a love around their music until it was a part of my curriculum during college. We were studying music history, and like who started what, how things. So it's like, I guess I'm like an evolved version of music history, and so all of this stuff I learned and built a love around. Every time I come and do music, it's like, what is it? What will you do now? Like, I just never know where. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of that's kind of where it is for me. Yeah, man. Milton Brunson, man. That with the drums, with the it might have been Tama. No, maybe Gretsch. I want to say it was the toms with the open back, the open bottoms with the black circle. The coated the coat. No, it wasn't coated heads. Definitely wasn't coated heads. It was the clear heads with the black circle in the middle. It was probably Remo heads on those, right? Like any drummers out there, y'all know what I'm talking about. Remo drum heads on it. The bottom was out, and it was like big tom drums. Man, that was it. That did that for me. As a kid, I really didn't know, like, you know how when you grow older, you start to have an appreciation for music or appreciation for anything. When you get older, you learn new things, and you just become a different person, more wise person. And so I stopped listening to gospel music for like a very long time, and now, like, when you listen to it now, I'm just sitting here like, what? One of my favorites is I don't even know if it was Milton that did this, but is one that called Jesus is a Rock. That one right there is probably like one of my favorites. I'm sitting there listening to their arrangement at this age, at this point in my life, after me, I've been through my own journey doing music and producing. Nowadays I'm sitting back like these these fools were geniuses. Like the stuff they were doing back then, bro. It's not super advanced like what they're doing now. Well, off time and all these, what I'm saying, all this different crazy chord progression, whatever. But I mean, back then they was doing some crazy stuff, and I'm just like, wow. I think I have more appreciation for what they were doing back then now because they were doing that back then. The crazy arrangements with the bells, they add the bells in there, the organ. It was like the full horn section. Oh man, it was crazy. The other one of my other favorites is um, It's Gonna Rain. That's another one of my favorites. I love to play that on the drums. But I love it even more now. Chicago, yeah. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. But that was music to me. Like that's the type of stuff that I appreciate and I love and that's where I am. But beyond that, I mean, and then there was some other choirs and things like that around it that I could probably like vibe to because that was what we were playing. You know, this is what we were doing back then. But yeah, man. So that and like um learning who the Beatles were and what they were doing and like how they kind of broke the record or like just how they kind of entered the stream, all the way from I think they were London, British or whatever. Thomas Whitfield, absolutely. Um, I think when when we were starting to play stuff from John P. Key that era, I didn't I didn't love that stuff. Like John P. Key in that time, his music always sounded kind of cheesy to me. I think it was like they were using like electronic drums at that, and I just didn't really care for it. But I had to play it because that was what we were singing Sunday. You know what I'm saying. But I don't know, man. But like during that era, period, like anything like that was coming up around that era, I didn't really care for it. Like I never really cared for gospel music to begin with. Like I don't know, it was just something in me that just never connected to it. I don't know why. It could explain why when I discovered R&B, I was like, this is fire. It could be how they call like young people rebellious. You know what I'm saying? It could have been that like those rebellious kids. They just wild. You know, how old folk talk. They and that bibbity bop stuff like that crazy stuff. Like you know what I mean? Like it could have been that. Like I liked it anything other than the the kumbaya stuff. Like, bro, get that out of here, man. Like, give me some Run DMC. Let me jam to that. Just being a kid, you know what I'm saying? But realistically, I mean, I really didn't have that much of a love for gospel music. Um, I don't know, man. It's just never really. I just felt like it was just like super complicated for no reasons. Yet I played it because I had to. All the chops and band hits and stuff like that. I had to play it. All of that stuff, off timing and me being a drummer, I had to help the band with the different timing. That we were doing. It was just crazy. It was like, man, black people always got to do something extra, which is cool because I feel like all music come from indigenous people. That's a it's a topic, another topic for another time. But I just feel like a lot of the music started to sound like competition between different groups who can do the most chops. That was especially a thing in concerts in Chicago. Like who got the best drummer, the best band. You know what I'm saying? Who could do the most chops? Who can arrange the song better? That was a thing. We'll be playing records the way that they were recorded, but if you in concert, you coming up with your own arrangements and putting compilation together, melodies together, stuff like that, man. And it was like it was crazy. I was one of the ones that just really didn't care about all of that stuff, man. I was different. That was my life. But it was like, oh, all right, come on, let's do it. Let's do it. You know, I need my paycheck. I got a beeper bill to pay. Cause back then I had a beeper. It wasn't no cell phones at that point. But when cell phones came out, it was like, look, I need to put minutes on my phone. I need to put minutes on my phone. Come on, man, let's go. Let's do it. And give me some minutes. Okay. All right. Talking just telling my age now. But yeah, I mean, so as far as like music, what I was listening to, um, I could pretty much listen to anything these days. I have a playlist of like just all types of stuff. Like I got rock in there. I got some R&B. Okay, rock, R&B, lo-fi, hip hop, all ranges, like modern stuff they doing today and stuff back in the day. Um, Definitely got some soulful music in there, like Motown stuff. I love all of the Motown stuff, to be honest with you. What else? I got some pop. I love pop. Pop music is dope to me. There's a vibe there. Pop music, EDM, of course. EDM sits right next to pop, you know. So it's like, you know, if you love pop, you might love EDM ish. It's two different fields, but it's a lot of it carries the same energy. It's up there. It's like it's right there. I think with EDM, what determines them, they could easily be. It's like a very blurred line because it's like what's considered EDM could be pop. Like the vocals that's on them can determine the direction. Um, but usually the drums tells what genre anything is in. That's what I tell everybody. Like you can have a pop beat or a pop song, put some hip hop drums to it, then it becomes hip hop. You know what I'm saying? When you change the drums, the drums is what tells where we are in terms of the lane. Or it could be a hybrid. It just depends on what it sounds like. Then I listen to some everything. I listen to some everything. So yeah, like I was saying, like when I come into making beats, it's like it just depends on what I grab for and what chord progression I come up with, whatever that resonate with me during that the time that I'm coming up with something, and then somewhere in the realm I can pull for drums that I think I'm going for, either that or a bass. But when I get to that point, I at that time I kind of know what direction I'm going in. So, because the bass line and or the type of bass dictates what drums I go for next, or vice versa. The drums I go for. No, I take that back. I can go for drums and just come up with something, and then when the bass come in, be like, oh, the drums is about to change. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy like that. So you make both EDM and pop. That's what's up, bro. A lot of sonics are the same. Yep. Pop is more musical. Yeah, I can hear that, bro. I got the Marvin Gaye Trouble Man soundtrack on vinyl and study it all the time. Some of the old stuff is amazing. I'm telling you, man. Like the old stuff is amazing. It's like it's timeless. Those are timeless pieces, man. It's like that stuff never gets old. Like like I don't know. I was looking at a video one day about how to make timeless beats, and I I've seen the concept and where they were trying to go with it, and they made some great points in how to create a timeless beat. Um, but realistically, I just think it's one of those things where you can never tell what is timeless. You can try, you can make an attempt, but or maybe you can. Maybe you can be very strategic in what become timeless. Like if I could think of something right now, more of a modern, off the top of my head, I can think Happy by Pharrell, right? That is a timeless piece that's been played all over the country. And that's like of safe a safety song. Like you could pull you can run that song any day, anytime, and people know what it is and they rocks with it. And some people love it more than others. You may not play that all the time. Like you're not gonna play that right now during the time where you winding down and getting ready to shut everything down, go to sleep. You're not gonna be playing happy, but maybe you are, maybe. But it's timeless. You know what I mean? Just like the Beatles, like most of their stuff is timeless. Like you can throw that stuff on and rock with it. It's just this stuff is still hot. It's still fire. You know what I'm saying? Michael Jackson, timeless stuff, timeless. Like pretty much all of the old school. Like anybody out of the Motown era, timeless. Temptations, Shy Lights, the was it the Marvelettes? I can't even remember their name. Um, Gladys. You know what I'm saying? Like timeless stuff, bro. Like you could throw that stuff on any time, and Marvin Gaye. You know what I'm saying? It's like this stuff like Stevie Wonder. You know what I'm saying? Like this timeless stuff. Like how do you recreate something like that today and it be considered like, man, this is it, and it becomes an anthem. You know what I mean? It's just, I think it's just one of those things where you just got to dig in. You got to dig in, like self, and pull that stuff out. I feel like those people that were doing that back in the day, man, they were somewhere else, bro. And what was going on in the world, I can't even really say that there was like a moment that they let up, so to speak, if you know what I mean. But back then, there was less technology. You feel what I'm saying? There was less technology. There was limited resources, and for the most part, there was one person. There was like a one person for every, usually like one writer writing all of the songs. You know what I mean? Like Motown, they had like a couple of writers, right? Or one of them was just famous, you know, just doing everything, and it was coming out of him. And I think he allowed some other people to like get in his ear. I'm trying to think of his name. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Which kind of explain why some of the songs sounds alike. Like it was, all of the songs was like kind of neighboring in the same style, so to speak. So Motown has a sound, or had a sound. You know what I'm saying? Because it was written all by the same band. It was a house band, so they was kind of like playing most of the songs kind of the same way, but coming up with different arrangements for different groups or different, singers or whatnot, which was, it was like, man, they were just geniuses. It was just like when you listen to their stuff, it's like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Most time this music speaks to your chakra. The Commodores. Timeless music comes from the connection to your higher self and letting the energy flowing through you in the moment. Absolutely. I say today's music is also too copycatish. It's too copycatish. New word alert. It said people are too scared to be different, and they wait for the other ones are really at the top of the chain to do different, and they follow that. Absolutely, absolutely. That is definitely where music is. I feel like the moment that somebody does something slightly different, the entire industry follows that. I do agree with that. And when I say industry, I mean genre, because each genre, they are totally separate. They are totally separate. Um, in the hip hop or urban community more so. Can't really say urban because the urban is more broad, because pop, EDM, hip hop, R&B, like all of that is considered urban to me. But I would say hip hop. For instance, like if y'all pay attention to the trap music, it's evolving. If you listen to the beats, right? Um, they, trap was trap. Like when Ti was doing stuff, I guess he was the major one who kind of put it on the map the way he was doing. I mean, he wasn't doing anything new, but he's the king of trap because of how he presented it, and everybody just kind of follows suit, right? And then they started doing different things with the 808s. So instead of the 808s just booming, now the 808s got a tone, a different kind of tone to them, where it plays into the attack of it, distortion, and like note wise, what they're playing, kind of bending the sound of the 808s. And so soon as somebody do that, it was like I can't remember. I can't remember who was the first one who did it, but if you can follow what I'm saying, so like some artists released a record where the 808s, the attack of the 808, kind of like a delay, like boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? Like the attack is like dipped. It's not doom doom like it's like right on doom doom, but it's like boom. Is the attack is a little delayed. As soon as they start doing it, that took off. That took off. Everybody was doing it with the hi hats. It used to be just static, just, and then as soon as somebody started pitching them and going up and down and triplets and different pitches, then everybody started doing it. Right? It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, and then nobody was really thinking about putting guitars in trap music, and now guitars is like a thing now. You know, put a lot of reverb on there, and now that's the thing. Everybody's doing the same thing, including me. I think it sounds cool. You know what I'm saying? You know, in order to stay up with what everybody else doing, so I do the same thing. Okay, great. But to y'all's point, I agree. Like nobody is doing anything different, and yeah, it's like everybody's waiting on somebody, and then everybody. Because even before that part, if y'all remember, like up until the point where Andre 3000, like during that time, you remember that Andre 3000, the Outcast. Well, they were Outcast because their music sounded different. Andre 3000, his rap style was totally different, and it was like that music that was different from what P Diddy was doing, or Biggie Smalls was doing, or Timberland was doing, or Pharrell at that time was doing. It was like it was a distinct difference between everybody, and they was doing their own little thing. And then you got the South Side sound in there. The 3-6 Mafia had a different sound, and then you got the Rakim still kind of in the background, the Rakim sound, the dirty hip hop, the gutter was still kind of in the background. It wasn't at the forefront like it was when um um can't think of their name, but it was still like a distinct sound. Everybody had something different going on, and it was all considered hip hop. You see what I'm saying? Now hip hop, everybody's doing the same exact thing, the same exact. Yeah, man, man. You know what I mean? So yeah, there there isn't any more. Like, how do you be distinctive and yet sound modern? Trap took over. Trap is like now the thing. Trap is so aggressive where it actually bleed over into other genres. Trap is now a part of pop music. is also a part of EDM music. Trap is also a part of Afro pop music. Um, it's also a part of reggae. I was listening to a reggae record today. More of a modern a modern take. Which is cool because it's like reggae got a refresh, a new face, new sound, but then there was like trap drums in there, but it was like elements in there where oh, that's reggae. It's reggae inspired. You know what I mean? But trap, the trap sound is in there as well with the 808s and trap music is also part of orchestral music now. Commercials and what I'm saying. Like it took over. It's no longer just something you listen to in your favorite playlist. It's on TV. Like it's a part of shows now. It's a part of what I'm saying. I mean, there was a time where music was just music. It wasn't really widely accepted because of who was behind it. Our culture, and they were just hating. That's what happened with um was it Barry? I know y'all know his name. The guitarist that um Elvis Presley stole his sound from. Rock and roll. Elvis was not the king of rock and roll. Um Somebody else was. Yeah, country too. Absolutely. Country in there. Trap is a part of country. Especially with that little dude. What's his name? Lil Nas. I mean, there was some stuff happening even before then. It was like country and hip hop. It was like they were trying to mesh that together. But when trap entered, that just took off. Chuck Berry. That's it. Thank you, sir. That's who I meant. You know what I'm saying? Now we entering a whole nother topic right now, man. When I say Chuck Berry, man, that opened up a whole nother can of hot worms right there, bruh. Cause now, oh my gosh, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. I know I have um a deep audience watching, listening. I don't want to. I don't want to tip off into topics and get people all, you know, all upset, whatever. I mean, it's just a conversation. We talk about it. These type of conversations that are not had often. I think it's healthy, you know, because we got a lot of people who don't know what's going on, and I think it's very important that we, we kind of keep the history alive. We kind of keep our ancestors. That's what I consider them. You know, now that I say it, now that I say that, I feel like that's what's happening with me when I'm in here creating these different things. My ancestors, bruh, be giving me a tip. I feel like I tap into that energy, you know, just being able to tap in and say, okay, let's do country today. Let's do that one day. Do a country track. That would be interesting. Because that's something like, yeah, way outside of my scope, but I'm pretty sure I can do that. That's the other thing about me. I think I love challenges. Sometimes sometimes I love challenges. I'm not gonna say that, but like I like to try things. Put that's I like that concept better. I like to try new things, and I I am not afraid to just go for it. You know, I used to be like you know, but I feel like I can only do that in my safe space, and I feel like when I'm live with you guys, I'm in the safe space somewhat. I know I still have people out there hating. You know what I'm saying? Which is why I can't hold a stream past 10 people. But for those that sit here and watch and just be vibing with me, you know what I'm saying? I think you know what I'm saying? I think I'm doing all right for those that stick around, of course. They're always with us as in our DNA. Absolutely, bro. I think I think I think anybody that can create music has a connection with the ancestors, the musical ones, the ones that laid the carpet for us people. You know what I'm saying? Um, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, make whatever makes you happy. Absolutely. Yes, sir. You like the other kid that have a song about his truck. So two niggas says, yeah, you used to be able to distinguish producers by sound. You can tell the difference from Timberland, Neptune, Swiss Beats. Everybody have had a different sound. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. It was such a time, and I must say I am proud to be able to live through that time where music just take it's just interesting, like just learning learning what music was and how it sounded before my time, into my time, and watching music change and shift in real time. I think it's really cool. you know it's really cool. I think that I have a deeper appreciation for it because there's different factors that happens when these things take place, like life, the world, what's going on in the world, the technology that's available, and it just people are influenced in many ways depending on what's going on in their life and how they're connected or how they're attached. So if I can go back, like, to, I mentioned Marvin Gaye, right? You know, one of his records was about the war. I don't know if y'all knew that. The one thing that he was like, "What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?" That whole record was about the war. I bet y'all didn't even know that. It was about the war, bro, because what was going on at that time, you know, people dying, people blah 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 blah. Man, that whole movement, that was his thing, man. That's what affected him, and that is what inspired that record. And how that record was made, it was an impact on, I mean, during that time, and like the different things that he put in the record to conglomerate, if I'm saying that right, you know what I'm saying, to represent what was happening. So when you listening to that record, bruh, it's like you got different things going on. Like you can hear people in there and just the street, the atmosphere, bruh. That was genius. You know what I'm saying? That was genius adding that stuff in there. And so like what we doing now? Like I'm gonna bring up something we doing now. Lo-fi music. Think about it, guys. Lo-fi. When we create lo-fi music, what are we doing? We doing the same exact thing. So this is nothing new. When you create lo-fi music, you add in those ambient sounds and the bird chirping, things that happen on the street, being around people. I've been like recording some stuff. Um and I be doing the same thing. I take this thing places, or I might, if I don't have this, I got my cell phone and I'm recording the atmosphere and I'm allowing that to enter the track, into the music to help put people in that place, in that mood. Like I got one of my lo-fi projects, I got a song on there called The Ride. It's on the lo-fi, the um the Journey Continue project. It's a song on there called The Ride. And it's called The Ride because there's a train in there. I don't know if y'all paid attention, but it's a train, and the concept was like, um, I went to Chicago. What was it like in January? I was supposed to be there in December, but my flight got canceled. So I was up there in January, and I took some samples of a train because that's what inspired me. Samples of the train, and I created that song. It's got the song. It's got the train in the background. It's like it's a vibe. You know what I'm saying? A train ride, stuff like that, man. It's What's up, Jay Beats? I love the video of him laying the coach chilling and singing one of the songs, and the band rehearsal shows true artistry, commitment, and excellence. You could always say Marvin Gaye is the father of lo-fi, introducing natural environment sounds in his music. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Genius. It was pure genius. Pure genius. It was like I can't remember one of the ones. It was more of an upbeat, but it was like some of the guys in the background, or the guys and the ladies. It's like a conversation happening in the background as the song is going. Because that was a representation of how music is done. It was almost like a snapshot of an out of body experience, so to speak, like a record playing in a setting while people are gathered around. Because music brings people together. People like just you know conversating, chilling, networking, right? Music playing in the background, but there was like a snapshot of that while the music playing in the background, the people like gathering. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Marvin Gaye captured moments, those type of moments in the record. but it was the opposite. The music was higher than the background. But when you are in that setting as a person, as a human on earth, let me stop. The conversation is louder than the music. You know, we dim the music so we can hear each other in conversation, right? So it was just the opposite on the record to give us that vibe. Ain't that something? It's crazy. I might have said something there. I have to sit down and ponder that one when I just said it. There's probably some scientific mathematics behind that, bruh. Like, just think about it. When you're talking to people, you know, turn the music down so I can hear you. But when you're listening to the music, turn me down, turn the music up. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear the music. Let us talk quietly. Yeah, man. So very few artists express the issues we face as people in their records. That's one of the reasons why most today's music has no real message that resonates. Childish Gambino, This Is America, Kendrick Lamar, DNA messages. Bruh, those happen to be my favorite people right now. I kid you not. Childish Gambino is like a super dude is a ancestor reincarnated. I kid you not. I promise you. That's who he is, bruh. That's who he is. He's just a pure genius. Like, whoa, what? What? The way he pulled that off, bruh. That dude, like, I didn't really start paying attention to him until that song. Like, I knew about him, and I just thought he was like a cheesy type of guy. Maybe because I didn't really get him yet, and not really just sat down and just really tried, like, figure out who he was. I just, cause you know how it's always like skits and just things people doing, new people come up, pop up. I'm not trying to focus my attention on everything that happens. But when he did that, and then that's when I started to like look at stuff he was doing. I'm like, this dude. Then he put out a movie. The movie was, the one. It was what, Rihanna. I can't remember the name of that movie, but it kind of felt like a long short film, if you know what I mean. A long short film, low budget film, but it was really good. I liked it. I liked it. The movie. It was really cool. And then, like, I respect him because he's not afraid to be himself, and he always been himself from day one. Hence the record, and he ain't back down. Like wow. And then in order to pull something off like that, you got to be protected. You got to be highly protected, and that was like a hit. And that was definitely a hit. Like, he displayed what happens in America and what happens in the urban community all in one joint. And then Kendrick, Kendrick is super clever. Like, his wordplay is very clever. It's like you have to decode what he's saying. So it's like he's one of them dudes where you gotta play his record a few times to get what he was saying. It's like a it's like a Jay Z. Jay Z is kind of like that too. Tupac was like that. Biggie Smalls was like that. The stuff they would like the wordplay, things they were saying. It's like, wait a second, hold on, what did he really mean by that? Like the wordplay game, man. They geniuses, man. Said Baby Londo. I never I never heard of that. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm gonna look into that one. Should should write that down or screenshot it. Technology. Let's screenshot that. There you go. I'm gonna look that person up. Yeah, man. So yeah, it's very interesting. I love every bit of it. You know, I love every bit of it. Me personally, I try to I try to put myself in a box, so to speak. And what I mean by that is like I try to control what my aura, you know, what I let in my aura, so to speak. So like being on social media is not good for you, and I know that. But in order for me to reach out to anybody like you guys, you know, I I do a lot of filtering. I'm not on Facebook like that, but I am like when I make posts, you know, connecting with my music community. You know, those that connects with me on there, like I try to just keep everything like tamed. I don't I don't really I don't really get into watching the feeds, on Facebook. I do that more on Instagram or YouTube or TikTok. Still toxic, but I try to tailor it down to music. There's more musical things that pops up on my feed than it is any other nonsense. Or other things I'm into, like it's a certain way I like to eat. So I'll be looking at, things get suggested to me under that. Or like my spirituality, where I am, how I think mentally, stuff like that pops up. And then it's just music. You know what I'm saying? If anything is outside of that scope, I shut it off. I try to like, you know, I check it when I see it. You know, I try to check it. So a lot of times people be like, "Hey man, did you see that happen?" Blah 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 blah. I'm like, "What? I don't know. I don't know nothing about that." That's because I don't be keeping up with that toxic stuff. I try not to. I mean, I'm human, and still some stuff I look at, but I don't. I try not to do too much of it. But I promise you, going down my feeds is gonna be nothing but music or art. Somebody drawing something, you know, somebody singing, somebody playing a guitar, something like that, some of that nature. I do watch people doing things with tools, making stuff. I do that. Sometimes I look at cars, you know, different cars, you know, stuff like that, But dudes on there on some ain't got no business doing, stuff like that. Like, no, I don't want to see that. You know, everybody trying to get a like, everybody trying to get some views, and there might be somebody on there like degrading women or something like that, smacking some chick. Look, I ain't trying to see that. No, I'm not. No, get off my feed, bro. Like, you think that's funny? Like, that ain't cool. That's like, it's just people be doing crazy stuff. Like, everybody wants a little view time, a little real time. So how do you feel about all this AI music app that's been coming out? Um, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one right there. Um, I think it's, I think it's, I think it's tools. You know, I don't think it's here to replace us. I think that's the fear that a lot of people have. It's not here to replace us. I think there's just tools. It's kind of like what what's what's been going on, like even now, like when I go live and show y'all some stuff that I've been doing, like how, for instance, the cable guys, the shape of box, how it just do different things. Instead of me putting individual points to do certain things, it's got presets. You know, presets will be considered AI in my opinion. I mean, I guess stagnated. Just like somebody pre-did it. But now we're at the point where so many people did something, and now it kind of like do a randomize and generating stuff. You know what I'm saying? Different samplers and um, Isotope is probably like one of the most known AI technology where it listens to your music and it makes a predefined decisions on what it thinks it should sound like. You know what I'm saying? They could be handicapped, handicap situation where it's like degrading the artist, you know, someone that does it for a living, and now there's an AI tool. Um, it is a little challenging for people like me now that there's websites where you can upload your music and it masters your music for you versus people paying me the money to get their stuff mastered. You know what I'm saying? You know, but you just have to. I think those things are kind of designed to keep people on their toes or whatever. That's kind of what I think. But I mean, here's a flip side to it, and I think this is where it hits home. I think the real concept, or what allows a lot of more people to get into this market, is because we got AI technology doing stuff for you. So it's like you don't have to make beats anymore. You don't have to sing. You don't have to be a talented person. You got AI doing it for you, and now you get to say, "Hey, I'm a singer or I'm a producer. I make beats," but you got AI doing it for you. Um, it's kind of how I felt about Scalar too. Scalar is kind of like the same concept, where it's like you got presets in here. You can come up with chords. You don't even have to know how to play, but you can just hit one key and put it together. Or like sampling, grab a sample and put stuff together, and not have to actually program the stuff all the way out. For the people who can't play piano, I think it's like it helps them more so. Me, for instance, I get ideas from that stuff, but it's just a tool. But people do abuse it. I will say that people do abuse it, and you know, I I I can't really be mad at anybody for abusing anything because when you put something in front of people, people are only going to do what people do. People take stuff and they run it so far down the ground, till it don't even have any meat on them. And people, that's people. People do that. I stopped involving my feelings in like what I think. I never really did involve any of that, but like I don't even like if AI created a whole track, it's like, you know, I don't know if I have a feeling about it. You know, I don't know. I feel like this. Like all of that, it's kind of like the same thing as going to a music library. Like when you go to a producer, he's gonna probably charge you. He's gonna tax you. You come to me and say, "Hey, Ella, I want you to make a beat." Okay, I charge this, and then you go like, "Man, that's expensive," and I'm like, "That's my rates, though." And then that same person go and find something on in the music libraries and pay a monthly subscription to have music for their videos or whatever. They might be paying like $15 a month. That gives them access to a huge library of stuff. So they could download whatever they want. And so whoever they download get to make a percentage or whatever the fee is for their music to be on that library. And so now it's like it kind of messes with my pockets a little bit because now people have access to other places and not paying me. So it's not now I have to rethink my method, and how I do things. So now I have to like reach out to those music libraries and get my stuff in there because I want to be able to make residual income as well. So I kind of think that is probably something we need to tap into, like with this AI stuff. There still had to be somebody who created it. You know what I'm saying? This AI stuff just don't come up with this stuff. It's like, I mean, it does get smarter. I feel like AI is like intelligence that learns. You know what I mean? So like, if we can get into this stuff and be a part of like creating the sound, and you know, and I think that is probably a conversation we need to have. I think that's probably where we got to go with that. How can we get into to being a behind the scene with that, and then we can recoup the residual income from people going in and coming up with these dope beats that AI is now creating, but it had to come from somewhere. Yeah, yeah, we're definitely living in different times where machinery, robots are rising. We already been here, but it's just now in the forefront now. Ever since computers enter the world, um, I mean, even before then, there was things that was automated. I mean, to be honest with you guys, None of this is new. I'm gonna say that. None of this is new. Technology is not new. Technology starts way back. And like if we really want to break it down, like we were able to do things with our brains that was on a whole nother level. And we kind of still can do that, but we're just so lost. We rely on technology for everything and not use our heads, for the different things that we can achieve and do. You know what I'm saying? So just different things I'm watching out for, I'm looking at, and it's like flying by some people. I'm gonna say one. I'm gonna say one, and y'all could try it, see what happens. So remember I told y'all like watching cars and like different things. So I kind of learned something, and it was been more than one person who posted a video about this. If you have a car that has a remote, it can be remote doors, unlock, lock, um, start your vehicle, remote start your car, whatever. If you're outside the range, you press the button and your car is no longer responding, right? Okay. But once you put the remote under your chin, that range is now met. It's connected. That range can reach your car, and you press a button, then now your car is chirping and doing whatever. That's crazy because there's electricity up here. so, and I'm just watching these videos, and I'm like, I think that went over a lot of people's heads. So like when you start talking about brain power and how our brains are like basically computers, and if you allow your brain to think and be creative and tap in, like bro, your brain, you have a lot of power within yourself. You just don't know it. Somebody get on video and put a key fob under their neck to gain range to the vehicle because it was out of range without the key fob under the bruh. That's crazy. So it's like, but the video was done like, yeah, did you learn this trick? You can do this and blah 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 blah. And then the video shortly ends, but they don't go into the fact like nobody is like intrigued on the fact that your brain can reach that type of radiation, so to speak, bruh. Bruh, that is crazy. That is crazy. Your brain is is in a magnetic field, bruh. Like you didn't even know that. Like, how's that possible? Like, no, he didn't go get aluminum foil or something like that, or some type of wire to that connected to the key. He just put it under his neck, bruh. And the radiation from your head is giving off those radioactive signal to your vehicle that projected the frequency to your vehicle, bruh. And now man, I think y'all missed it. Y'all missed what I'm saying. These are the type of stuff that we be talking about, and it's like some people just think that conspiracy theory type stuff, like bruh. But these videos are going viral, and it's like they talking about it like a nonchalant. If you don't have the range, just put it on your neck, and you should be fine. It'll open your door. Like, whoa, hold on a second. what is happening right now? Electronic pulse of it. You know what I'm saying? Like these are those type of things that are like around us. Terminology. Like we talked about this before. Like if you just pause for a second and just think about what's going on around you. Like things that are commonly said, things that are commonly done, things that commonly happen. But we are so programmed to things happening to the fact that we are not like thinking about what just happened and how it happened and why it happened. It's like, oh, that's just, you know, whatever that is that happened. But why did it happen? How did that happen? It's like you guys sit down and analyze what's going on. How is that possible? How is it possible that you can go to sleep at night and you dream about being somewhere totally different and it feels so real? And then you wake up, oh, that's just a dream, bruh. Yeah, Ron did it. See, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like I like when you discover stuff like that, it's like the first thing that come to your head is like these fools lied to me. They lied to me. This is like there's something else about me that they've been keeping from me. You know, it's got to have you thinking like that. Like that's not a small thing, right? What I just said. Put a key fob under your neck, and your brain gives off signal like it allowed the range to reach all the way to your vehicle. What is going on right there, bro? Like that's huge, man. But they in these videos, they just, oh yeah, here's a trick, dude. We got to talk about that. That's a whole nother level. If your brain can do that, if it can allow, if if your brain can magnify a signal, what else can our brain do, bro? Just think now you got to start thinking about like what be happening when you sit in a room by yourself or wherever you are and you start having thoughts, you think about things and you start manifesting things, or you start doing this, or like, you know, just different things that just happen just based on the fact that your brain is working. Like that's that's crazy, man. That's crazy. They ain't teach us that in school, bro. They didn't teach us that. They didn't teach us that. They so busy teaching us the history of America and what happened and what they say happened on this land, that they forgot to tell us how if we're in a rut, when we get into our adult age and we get up, when we buy a car and you're out of the range, put your key fob under your neck. They ain't tell us that. We learned that from TikTok. Who figured that out? How did you do that? It's like, or did y'all know that and y'all just now coming out because y'all just need new content to, you know? And I feel like we're going to continue to see stuff like this, just different things like that, stuff that's not normal, that it is normal. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. stuff that's not normal because it wasn't taught to us. So it's like that's outside the norm. But it's normal because it can happen. It's possible. Put a key fob on and it can do this. Well, that's normal because it works. What else? What else? What else are y'all holding back? Anyway, I'm off my little soap. The Ellip soaps. Oh man. I need to run this under the console, like a tube or something, cause I need like some kind of like something. What could I? Like, the little console deal I had on here. Good conversation though, guys. I hope I inspire and bring light to things, kind of help you think. We don't go off into these type of topics often, but because I'm a real being, and I care about my community. We kind of dip off into topics like this from time to time, Let's see. What does it sound like? like what this thing is doing. Like, is kind of introducing that cassette. Uh, well, not really a cassette, but I don't know. It's definitely something. Oh my gosh, why did I do that? Um, there is no undo joint in here, so that's a bummer. That's a real bummer. I was liking, gosh, really? I gotta remember what I did. I turned that off, right? I think, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I like what this is doing. Yeah. I dig it. I dig it. I'm about to do something for the first time of this stream, and that's saving this joint. I have not saved this thing, which is um horrible. That is horrible to say the least. I have did a horrible job saving, but in in a doll like in a doll like this, you know, I mean, it is best to do that, but I just didn't do it. I feel a little bit more at ease with like saving stuff in Bitwig because this is a lot more stable than most dolls. That's just a fact. Trust plugin. Yeah, let's trust it. Yep. Yep. I like what I did. I don't know what project this is coming out on, but it's yeah. Anyway, I have fun, guys. That is my time. I'm getting off of this thing. Um, let's keep the conversation going. Join us on Discord. The link is in the description of this video. And till next time, guys. Remember, music is art. You're the artist. Paint your picture. Stay creative without rules.